I heard the news. It is interesting. I haven't watched Game Theory in years, but I do remember watching it like 2011 when he first started. So yeah, it's been quite the, it's like what, almost 13 years. I don't know. I can't say how good his videos were as of lately. I haven't seen them. But 2011, you know, he had pretty good critical thinking points. Obviously there's some big memes, like, yeah, Sans is not an ass, you know, but it is interesting to see how many memes spawned from it too. The whole like Mario's a psychopath. Alright. Let's see, make sure we're all ready. Okay, good. Great. Let's see. Okay. Alrighty. Hello, Kerberos, bro. I have a lot of dark roast coffee tonight, so get those cheer cups ready.
Ready? Go!
Nice.
Choose versus Fox. Ready? Go!
Nice.
Choose your versus Fox. Ready? Go!
Good job.
versus Fox. Ready? Go!
Good patience. Are you going through the past matches? I'm imagining the sequence in my head right now. The miss side B. Do you think they buffered? So they buffered the side B, start LRA, start, disconnect. Like they probably were buffering Z there.
Versus Fox. Ready? Go!
I think, you know, we've talked about this years ago. I really do think there's a lot of people that got into Melee not really knowing what a fighting game slash PvP game really is, you know? It's, and some of them to this day still, a lot of it is very ego-based. You know, their ego are defending them from valuing humility. And so they just go on this endless cycle of rage quitting, like you said, being very fragile. And it's like, you know, being good at Melee is being good at PvP. And, you know, there are ways that you can get better, but you gotta learn from your losses. Innovate. Cammies, Guiles, Akumas, every time I turn on the game! And he's like, that I paid for! Okay, it's the same you can use that roster, Dale. You have all those characters too. You know, some of those you listed are DLC, but you own them. That I paid for. A fighting game. You know, that's a thesis right there. That's an analysis. That's an article. How many people that's like what is that called? What's that site called? 8bit something? Is it 8bit.com? They're like the Onion for video games. And that'd be an article. Video game player finds out that fighting game is not one player. This isn't just training mode where you beat up on the computer that's idling by. Ooh, I like that wall. Good shield. Nice.
Choose your character.
Expendable, ooh. Uh-oh. That's just cheating themselves. Like, cause there's someone always pressing those buttons. I mean, yeah, TF2 bots, but I guess that bot is pressing a button in a certain way. That is funny. Talk to Ryan if you want to talk about beating bots. He like bot farms in RuneScape. As in Ryan's like a hero, like he's an anti-bot player. Like he exploits them on RuneScape. It's really funny. I bet he still does it. I brought this up, the new Top Gun movie. One of the big messages in Top Gun is it's how the pilots operate the planes, not the planes themselves. It's like, holy crap, that's such a good message. Because I don't know if you've seen it, but a big part of the movie is they have to escape a dangerous area with like a rundown plane. But you know, Tom Cruise's character and one of the new characters, they're already adjusting the PvP scenario. They're like, okay, these players, like the enemies are brushing us off. We're in a rundown fighter. What are their known tactics? You know, it's awesome. Rather than, you know, they're trying to take advantage of possibly being placed in a box. And getting placed in a box can be an advantage for you because that means your opponent is already trying to control you. They're trying to be like, you're only capable of this. This is your one gimmick. Oh, okay. Ooh, nice. Oh, I wouldn't call them bots. Those were people. And I'm not being sarcastic. Ooh. I like the pullback there. Waiting for possibly me to extend. Got that dash attack ready. Yeah, good plan, good plan. It's good. Ooh, the tech in, nice. Well, Gramble got reworked. So his Pokebody now allows for colorless and fairy Pokemon to take 10 less when they self-damage. So you know those Pokemon that have double edge, or it'll apply for Gramble's Tantrum as well, or not Tantrum, his first attack. And then a little bit less self damage on his first attack too. Hello, PJ. Nice. Yeah, I did not nerf Fairy Drop again. Fairy Drop is in a good spot. I do. If you did see the update though, Lasagna, there is now Wailord level X, so. Yeah. Delcatty level X. She's kind of like Mr. Game & Watch's Oil Panic. And so if you expect the Highlander meta to be very projectile heavy, aka a bunch of energy acceleration, then Delcatty is gonna use a lot of Oil Panic. I know Ryan's gonna play Delcatty level X. I promise you. He will play Delcatty level X this year. He already likes Delcatty, so... Nice.
Game! Two versus Peach. Ready? Go!
punish. Gotta be careful when they weave in and out like that, like that, like that. This matchup's pretty tough, and a big part I have to recognize is when they weave in and out and like that. Her dash tech is very, very strong in general, and in this matchup, because I can't jump out of shield, I gotta be really, really, really careful. Ooh, good spacing. Oh yeah, yeah. It'll be really funny. Yeah, just parry. Well, the funny part about the Delcatty Pokebody is gonna be, again, it's like Game & Watch's Oil Panic. And so if someone gets mad, it's like a Falco getting mad at shooting lasers at Oil Panic. So they're gonna have to choose if they want to keep shooting lasers or not. But they might not get mad, that's the thing. I could see, like, let's say you played Delcatty level X, and let's say PJ played Moltres. I think he would still go for, like, a Moltres play, and then he'd be trying to, like, out-snipe whoever you're accelerating energy to. He also might not do a Moltres play for a bit. It just depends on the game state. How to make those decisions. Play-by-plays. Yeah, that's good. Ooh, good fade back.
Choose your versus Peach. Ready? Go!
Thank you. This Peach has very good space control, and so I have to be very careful when I have to recognize when they're very comfortable. They're like in a rehearsal range. They want me to go in, and they have like prepared punish. But they're being very patient. Some people disconnect. They literally rage quit right when they feel like they're being recognized like that. Some people do not like feeling transparent. Like, sometimes you can tell that they don't even want to admit that they might have, like, something figured out. And I'm like, well, when my opponents figure out maybe something that I do, like, it's all about mixing up the timing. You know, it's all about, like, do they respect or disrespect that tactic, you know? In the Marvel community, there's a term called Pringles. Now, I say open them up like a can of worms, and that just attests to like very patient neutral from both sides. And then the second there's an opening, it could just like pour open like a can of worms. That's when some people do rage quit. It's really funny. And that's not just in here, that's in Pokemon. I've seen it in Yu-Gi-Oh! And sometimes that's from like the very controlling players. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing. Like, if your playstyle is control, like in Magic, you know, a lot of blue type decks are control based. But sometimes there could be a controlling personality. You know, the ones that want to be nested and they're like, X always goes to Y. And if they feel like they might be, quote, solved but can't admit it, they'll rage quit. And if you open them up like a can of worms, sometimes they like really panic. You know, also playing T-Hawk and Zangief all these years, like, that's a big part of their game plan. Open them up like a can of worms by just a few reads and stuff. And just patiently wait for the openings and all that. Michael says I bring over some of my grappler play into Smash Brothers, and yeah, I can see that. I've talked to him about like hard reads and stuff with Yoshi and Donkey Kong. I think that's actually something I think that's underrated. Is this goes back to the conversation about people putting you in a box, and that usually does come from controlling players. They want to like archetype you, and they're like, oh, you're only gonna do this, and if you do something out of their expectations, they get mad. Well, one thing you can take to your advantage is if you play very patient, they might let their guard down and start boxing you in as a very patient player, and that's when the second they like slip up or they get a little bit careless, you know, you have like a very hard prepared punish for them. And sometimes that involves a hard read. You know, that's the thing. That's something they won't. You can actually condition them to think that you're a very, like, quote, safe defensive player, and so they won't expect hard reads after a while. It's very interesting. Ooh, good. Good snipe. Yeah, we've talked about the switch ready to flip. Yeah, that's what you call it. That's a good way to say it, too. The flip switch, yeah. Yeah, for sure. That's literally like Obi-Wan in Star Wars. I've talked about him in a recent article. But you know, I don't know how much Star Wars you've seen, Lasagna, but Obi-Wan has beaten Darth Vader twice. He's beaten Darth Maul. So this dude's got a pretty high win count on some of the biggest villains in the series. And there actually is a reason to it. So like lightsabers have different fighting styles. Like they're actually like archived, like it's pretty consistent. And Obi-Wan's fighting style is very like patient, and he'll play like very defensively, and the second someone slips up, he just gets like lethal in his punishes. I don't know if you've seen Star Wars Episode 3. He literally, I mean, it's the meme. Obi-Wan says, I have the high ground. Anakin gets arrogant, says, you underestimate my power, and Obi-Wan's like, don't try it. Boom, gets his legs chopped off, you know? Like, perfect example. That's in PvP for sure. And that's why personality plays a big factor. If someone's really arrogant, you can take advantage of that. face. You know, we always talk about Mario's Fireball and Yoshi's Egg being some of the best, like, ego check moves in Melee. I think Yoshi's Egg Lay is that, too. And Mario's Cape. I think Mario's Cape is really good, because, you know, I've seen Michael fight against, like, Samus or Falcos that don't respect Cape, and then they just eat a ton of %, and they get really mad. And I'm like, who, Michael? And with Egg Lay, you know, after one F smash, it's about 15%, but it's just on that fine line where is the opponent gonna acknowledge that they might have got red? Are they gonna write it off as luck, like when Zangief gets an SPD? You know, are they not concerned? And that's the big conditioning factor. Do they respect it or not? If they don't respect it, they might still do run-up shield a lot. So you just gotta recognize that type of game state. Ooh. That was good. Good jump, too. Oh, timeout. Right. Nice.
Choose your wrestlers. Peach, ready? Go!
Nope, I will keep playing. The only time I'll stop is if someone on the chat wants to play, and then I'll say one more. I'll play against anyone, so... I will never leave. They always leave first. It has to be like, again, someone in the chat, or it had to be like an emergency, like the microwave's on fire. You know, then I'd have to... If it's like a house fire, then I would stand still, try to get rid of the fire, and then come back and see what happens. Yeah. But I won't leave by default. The only case, and I've said this, the only case is that they'd have to keep playing to like 3. They'd have to like, if I'm on broadcast, it'd have to be like this player. We started at like 11 and we were playing to 3 a.m. 3 a.m. I'm like, okay, yeah, I definitely, you know, I do stuff each day in the daytime as well, you know, for like the Eagles perch and stuff like that. And so that's me saying, okay, I'm gonna get some sleep. So I'll say one more, you know, like a 3 a.m. threshold. But switch it up. Switch it up. What? Switch it up. I gotta work on my neutral. But no, I don't need to switch it up. I'll keep playing. Let's keep playing, yeah. You play me, I lose 100 times. Awesome. Let's keep playing, you know? Aww. But isn't that just like adding oil to the fire? I do like this stage.
3, 2, 1, go!
Whoa. Lasagna. We're trying to be a nicer and kinder place. We're trying to help the world with that mentality. Make a brighter and safer tomorrow. Woo! Now that's neutral. Oh! I love that. I love, like, rapid jumping aerials in this game. Like, just that property. Mr. Game & Watch is in this game, not just Yoshi and DK. How do you remember Subspace Emissary? That does sound like an epic game. Maybe that'll be the sequel, Yoshi and DK RPG. Are you listening, Nintendo? I know you are. That was a good anti-air. Oh, nice. You tell the Fox player sorry if you, like, quit out on them. There you go, Lasagna. Hey! Trevor might not approve, but I do.
Yoshi.
Okay. Jigglypuff only. Slow-mo level 1. I know that they level 1 Jigglypuff in Melee, she does like pound a lot. Like that's like her go-to move. Hey, you know what? Patience! We are gonna do Mugen in a bit. Not today, but soon. Now that the Highlander update's out, I have 2 projects I need to get rolling, and the TF2 server and Mugen. Welcome to the Nintendo Direct. No timer. Okay. I mean, you know, it could be one of those things where you know, Cameron's projector on his wall. There you go. Now, tonight's subject is how do you properly create ice water. And you know, I'm an advocate of these Yeti kind of cups. I mean, you can't call them all Yetis, it's like Kleenex, but you just the Yeti like cups, because the ice like won't melt for hours. It's nuts. And in my opinion, for ice water, now that's a little different. Because the ice doesn't melt, you can fill it up like 3/4 or half, and it'll be around for a long time. But your standard glass of ice water, I understand if people want to fill it to the top because the ice goes away pretty fast once you put the water in. Some people don't drink a lot of ice water. You know, room temperature, that's okay. You can drink room temperature. That'd be awful. Brawl Patch removed the Spire trophy. That'd be a bad decision. They didn't even bring back the hunters in Smash 4 in terms of trophies. I'm not mad. I'm just kind of surprised that they removed the trophies. I mean, they obviously took out a lot of trophies, but Sakurai's team made new models for trophies. This is so awesome. Oh my gosh, like to this day, I will always talk about this all the time. But 2008, my friend calls, Brawl just came out. I'm in Kentucky, he's in Missouri, I'm visiting family. And he was like, you know, we've been hyping Brawl since the E3 trailer in 2006. We call, and this is early 2008, so there's still actually a charged, like, line fee we're doing from Kentucky. And right when I call him, what's one of the first things he mentions? You could mention all these like cool Final Smash setups, and I don't think DDD's Infinite was discovered yet on Shadow Moses, but he was like, Pete, they made trophies of all the Prime Hunters. They got new character. He was telling me how they got new character models. I was like, oh my gosh. It's like, it's nuts. You know, see, yeah, this guy Weevil. I was like, oh, all right, yeah, no, it's, look at, like, this is a lot of work. That's so awesome. So yeah, I'll never forget that. Like, they had to, you know, the Metroid community uses these trophies to this day, which is a sign of how cool the models are, but also a sign of, you know, we don't have a ton of Metroid games compared to some other series like Mario and Zelda. And so, you know, these guys haven't came back aside from Silex yet. I think they'll all be back this decade, though. Yeah, he's so cool. I mean, I literally could just say that, you know, what is Metroid Prime Hunters? Oh, okay. He's so cool. Oh, he's really cool. Oh, he's awesome. Yeah, he's sweet. Oh, awesome. Yeah, he's great. Killer. And then Samus. Yeah, she's pretty awesome, too. There you go. There's Metroid Prime Hunters. Alright, let's back to Melee. Alright.
Mini! Choose your character, Yoshi. Versus Ganondorf. Ready? Go!
Good wizard sword. Whoa, lasagna, what's going on? You want to patch out Spire? And what's this? Are you talking about low tier god? You're not gonna play Dale? I think he'll do the quitting for you. I guess if he wins, but even if he, sometimes he'll get like mad when he wins. Like, so he's playing Mortal Kombat 1, right? And Mortal Kombat allows like open mic chat, like back in the old like Halo days and Call of Duty. And so people will just trash talk Dale, and he'll just quit even if he wins. Like, he gets really mad. Oh, I haven't told you this. I actually haven't told anyone this. So, not last time we played, but the time before that when we did random characters, I accidentally chain grabbed you with Ganondorf when you were Ness. I threw you twice. And to be honest, I kind of want to push doing something else. I don't hate people that chain grab at all. But like after I did that, I was like, I want to try to see if there's other like routes. I know that Ganondorf can chain grab Ness, but is there like a crazy like mix-up game I could do? Yeah. The reset. So I'm definitely gonna try to look for stuff routes like that. If we play that, if I play that matchup against you. If I just, I mean, this next time I played in general. Good weaving. Yeah, that sounds like a good route to do. I like that read.
Choose your versus Ganondorf. Ready? Go!
Ooh, nice. Yeah, good way to hold your jump there. That was good too. It's like M. Bison's Psycho Driver. Oh, really? Nice, dude. That's great. Well, now you gotta do double duty. I bet TRK is there too. He's like, fairy drop buff win. And the guy's like, huh? That's like one of TRK's copy pastas on deck. He's got a notepad file open. Good spacing. Yeah, TRK's notepad. Fairy drop buff win. Among Us win. At Pokemon practice 10 times. I'm glad TRK wants to practice and play Among Us. And he knows. I was joking around. I know he doesn't mean to like spam the @ roll. And so he knows like if people don't respond after a few hours, they might not be available. So. But TRK, I hope you do warm up to the fact that Fairy Drop is in a good spot. Ooh, good patience. Yeah. Well, there is a roll. That's what the roll's for. But, you know, you have to have like, what, 5 people to do a game? Last time they wanted to play, there was only like 4. So... good punish. Oh, I love Bowser. Bowser and Ganondorf are both really cool. We have some really good Bowser players in the community. Lasagna here and Rainbow GG are both very good with Bowser. If you have any Bowser questions, they can help you out. I like playing Bowser too. He's a lot of fun. Patience. Oh, Bowser? Yeah, I love playing Bowser. He's fun. I mean, players underestimating Bowser's already having them being put at a disadvantage if they do that. Good weaving. Well, Melee was created at literally the very start of the GameCube era, so they didn't have like the modern GameCube character designs to use yet. Even like Luigi uses his Mario Kart 64 design, despite the Luigi's Mansion trophy being in this game. That's more of like a very modern, like hidden trophy thing. And so Melee is an example of the tail end of like what you would call Nintendo's like overall retro era. And so Bowser uses his Mario 64 artwork as his design in this game. So pretty cool. Now, it was surprising in Brawl when he still used that design. That was on Sakurai. You know, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I was just surprised because it was multiple years into Bowser having his modern design that he got in the Luigi's Mansion. Yeah, I mean, Yoshi here is using his design from the Yoshi's Island opening. Not the artwork, the opening, like the opening credits. That Super Effects kind of CG sprite, which is like a really cool, like deep cut. But, yeah. I think they've all been good. I will say, I like a lot of people back in 2006, leading into Brawl, it really did look, and it still does look like super realistic, and we liked that. I still do. You know, I always use the example. Same friend, by the way, the one that called me about the Prime Hunters being in Brawl. We were just praising like the minor details, like Mario's overalls. Like the details on it, and then like Yoshi's scales and the artwork. It was really cool to see. I mean, aesthetically, my favorite Smash Bros. Game is 64. But I do think every Smash game has a cool art style to it, just overall. But yeah, Melee being that tail end of Nintendo's modern or a classic era in terms of aesthetics is really cool, because Mario looks in this game like he was planned to look like in Mario 64 if it was on like one generation later. Like if Super Mario 64 was on GameCube, Melee Mario is basically what he would look like. That's what he sounds like too. You know, the Melee sound effects is his Mario 64 voice lines, but they're not bit crushed. That's why when people want to remake Mario 64, like a fan remake, some of them go way too far. Like they'll try to do like these recreations and stuff. I'm like, oh, just go to Melee. Like the source files are right there. Oh, I love 64. Yeah, that, I mean, aesthetically, like I said, that's my favorite Smash game. Competitively, it's P+, but here, I'm gonna, once the Scandor player, if they leave, I'll pull up something about 64. It has my favorite Final Destination and Battlefield song-wise. I could talk all day about Battlefield and FD. I mean, in any game, but yeah, the 64 had my favorite songs for those stages. Now, Brawl was my favorite, like, stage for FD and Battlefield. And, you know, when PM came around, the fact that I could put 64 Battlefield and FD on those versions was awesome. Except PM doesn't use Brawl's FD. It uses melees, which is fine, but I love Brawl's FD, like the aesthetics of it and stuff. Oh yeah, we got a friend that's really good at 64. He's one of like the best 64 players in Kansas City. He's on here every now and then. I don't know if he'll be on tonight, but he would love this conversation right now for sure. Yeah. It definitely has the most hit stun out of any Smash game, and then Melee definitely has the second most, not counting P+, but yeah. Yeah, 64 hit stun is like you could make a tea, like a hot pot of tea, and then finish your combo with any of the 12 characters. I mean that in the best way possible. Like, there's a lot of freeform hit stun. Let's begin. Oh yeah, this Ganondorf's punish game is really good. So I have to be careful not to like go into the rehearsal range of like prepared punishes. Yeah, I like the song. Full jazz band. You know, 02 was like, all right, bring in the brass. Okay, go crazy, drummer. Kirby's gonna be here any minute. He needs to be pumped. I bet Miracle Matter was conducting the whole thing. You just didn't see his baton when he fought him. Yeah, he was here a while back. Right. Nice. It's from like Tekken 6. It's really good. Thank you. It's a pretty good hitbox. Him and Mario, they both have like just good nairs overall. And that's also just a remnant of 64, which is really cool. It's a legacy move.
Choose your curses. Ganondorf, ready? Go!
Nice. Out of the 64 cast, Mario, Yoshi, Luigi, Jigglypuff, Samus. Nope, Samus had her nair changed in Smash 4. So Mario, Luigi, Yoshi, Jigglypuff, Fox. Fox still has a nair like that. Link. I think that's it. It's really cool. I could talk all day. I mean, that's why we're here. That's another thing I could talk about all day is just Smash history for like the characters. There's like cool stage history. Stuff like that. Ooh, I like that prepared punish. I think they're waiting for me to start throwing eggs. So that dash dancing was looking like. Yeah, Ness, his original nair is really funny. It's like a skateboard move. It's awesome. I guess it fits with his like his clothes. You know, someone, I'm gonna show it. After this Ganondorf, if this Ganondorf leaves, which they can play as long as they want, until 3 a.m., you know, we did clarify that today. That definitely is the cutoff for broadcast on weekdays. I will show you something I saw today, speaking of that legendary roster of 12 characters. It was really cool. I also have something else to show about 64. No, there's some really cool legacy moves. You know what they need to do? I'm sure you heard about Smash Remix, and our friend Cameron, like, knows the developers pretty well. And we're never gonna ever be like, Cameron, tell the developers to do this. But I do tell him, I was like, I wonder if, you know, if the developers have talked about remix variations of the original 12. Because we've now had 6 Smash games counting P+. I always count P+. And so by now, there could be a remix Ness. There could be a remix Link. Remix Ness could have PK Flash, could have his aerial, like, forward air from melee, you know? Remix Luigi could have, like, his Poltergust grab, you know? I mean, it doesn't have to be movesets from their other iterations throughout the history of the game. They could do, like, other creative stuff, like Yoshi could use his egg aim cursor in Yoshi's Island. I'm actually surprised that wasn't a custom move. When Smash 4 promoted custom moves, I'm surprised one of Yoshi's egg throws didn't use the aim cursor. Good snipe. Nice.
Choose your choice. Ganondorf, ready? Go!
Custom moves were cool. I liked, like, one of my favorites was Luigi having ice balls instead of fireballs. I thought that was really cool. Mario had Scalding Flood. I thought that was really cool too. I like how one of Jigglypuff's Sing customs was like Uproar, which, like, with a hitbox, and that is a Pokemon move. I love that. You know, me and Cameron were talking a while back on one of my TF2 broadcasts. He thinks that in the next Smash game, it's going to be a gameplay reboot. Obviously, it's still going to play with percents and stocks and stuff, but he thinks there's going to be a big reboot to, like, just like how the game feels. I don't knowing if it's Sakurai deeply involved, I don't think it'll play like Melee, but hopefully, like, the Tekken devs do make it very similar, especially with a character like Kazuya in Ultimate. And so anyway, we were talking about what would they do. And you know how Street Fighter 6 turned a lot of the characters into resource characters? What I mean by that is, a resource character is like Little Mac with his meter, right? Technically, Olimar is a resource character. And so in Street Fighter 6, they turned a lot of characters into resource characters. Like E Honda has, like, that power of the sun. Lily, who is the daughter of T-Hawk, has wind power. And me and Cameron were like, I think in the next Smash game, he might do something similar. Like, Jigglypuff could have, like, microphones or something. Like, it could be, like, a very much like she's playing to the crowd kind of, like, resource. And then, like, Ness could actually just have psychic power. Like, he might actually have an Earthbound dial right below his stock, so... And I always say this, I do respect Sakurai as a developer, but man, he got so stubborn with Brawl, and its remnants are still around in Ultimate, and I like those games, but, you know, his distaste for competitive Melee, he definitely just gutted all those physics, so I'm hoping that by now, hopefully those Tekken devs are like, hey man, there's a lot of cool stuff you could do in Smash in terms of hit, stun, and movement. Look at Kazuya! Yeah.
Game! characters. Ganondorf, ready? Go!
Ooh, that's cool. Oh. Wait, Samus? Like, well, Samus, I think Samus has been, you know, fine. It's sad that, you know, Smash Ultimate's all about everyone is here, but, you know, I still don't see Zero Suit Samus. Man, she hasn't come back since Brawl. Disgraceful suit Samus. Yeah, I mean, Samus herself would be like, I would not wear high-heeled jet boots. And with the Zero suit, like, the whole point of the Zero suit is to get back into the Varia suit. Like, if you play... if you play Metroid Zero Mission, that game that she's from, that appearance was in, that's the whole goal, is get back to the power suit.
Choose your character.
Okay. Let's... Hopefully that Ganondorf didn't rage quit. Okay. Well, I mean, I do like the actual Zero Suit Samus. You know, she's like maneuvering and she can go through corridors. Like, again, you know, she has the paralyzer, but her whole objective is to get back to the various suits. So this whole, like, we gave her high-heeled jet boots. I was like, that's not Zero Suit Samus. You know, she would be like, no, let me go get the suit. Okay, let's see. So, actually, this was on. I did post this on the community Discord, so we're gonna play this too. So, I was talking to Lasagna about this recently. I also talked about it on Twitter, and he's known this conversation forever. The atmosphere that this song sets is nuts. And like, I think right when you hit Race to the Finish and then get to this part, the whole tone shift is just incredible. It gets this like ominous, pretty imposing tone shift. Let me grab this. So yeah, I saw this today. And I think Ganondorf... I hope the Ganondorf player didn't rage quit. I hope it wasn't like they got the stock lead and disconnected. They were adjusting pretty well. You know, if you looked at their playstyle, they wanted me to run into their rehearsal range of prepared punishes, but they did a good job at keeping at it. So yeah, I saw this, and pretty awesome. How about a killer roster? Again, benefit of the doubt. I hope they're not being petty. Yeah, he seemed... That player, they seem pretty chill. Yeah. This is... And I tweeted this too. I said... Yeah, it really is. It's one of the most iconic rosters out there. Greatest, most iconic. What a cool lineup. They're all protagonists. Nothing against villains. I love the characters they added in like Melee and Brawl and such. But it's cool to think that like, you know, these are all like protagonists. Obviously, you know, there are people talking about how she, him, and him, and this guy have not had a lot of games lately. Thankfully, she did with Dread and Prime Remastered, but this guy, I guess he got F-099. Okay, so these two. Now with this guy, he some people like to say, oh, it's Itoy, but Itoy is actually, he's greenlit saying, if someone at Nintendo wants to make a new Earthbound, go for it. You have my approval. So hopefully we get some. But yeah, Star Fox, you know, hopefully we get some. Okay, I'll play this and we'll get back to it. Well, see, that's the thing. What Mother 3, spoilers, ended on an ambiguous ending. Cool ambiguous ending. But Itoy did say if someone wants to make more Earthbound games, they can. He is not. He's saying that he personally is done directing it. But we've seen there's Earthbound merch made in like the last year, you know, and then he loves the amiibos and all that. Like, it's more about someone at Nintendo needs to kind of step up to the plate if they want to make an Earthbound game. Yeah, I got something for you. Hold on. That reminds me. Yeah, so this is a killer song. Great artwork there, by the way. Grab. Well, first, I know Lasagna wants to see this. Let me grab this real quick. In fact, if I show Lasagna this, he might want it. I better be careful. Lasagna, I hope your wallet is ready. This might be added to his wish list. Okay, we got that. Oh wow, did I miss it? Maybe I... Okay, I'm going to... Here it is. Oh yeah, that's awesome. They need to... You know what? Maybe the next Smash game does bring back Metal Mario as a boss. What a killer boss. we gotta, you know, if we're looking at this, oh, we gotta play the last part of the song again, you know. Let me turn it up. You know, set the atmosphere again, you know. There we go. A Gygas plushie, you'd probably have to, you know, it'd be cool. It would require like crazy scientific tech and maybe like proper tubing. You could make a Gygas lava lamp, like make this black-red lava lamp and make the tube make that spiral shape with his face. I don't think they ruined Metal Mario and Mario Kart, and technically Metal Mario was in Mario Golf as a playable character, but he didn't make sounds in that game, for what I remember. He also didn't show his eyes like in Mario 64. Now, Metal Mario players since Mario Kart 7 have had there's kind of an associated reputation where if you're a Metal Mario player, you tend to be really, really, really good. It's really funny. It's like, you know, those memes about you're at 2 a.m. playing an FPS game and someone with like a foreign tag pops up and just destroys everyone. Like a Japanese tag. You're like, oh no. And then they don't communicate, they're just boom, just killing. Like that kind of meme. That's kind of like that with Metal Mario. Like he tended to be associated with like really strong players. Yeah, I think the Peppy Salt Shaker is really rare. Oh, I like this drawing. I'm seeing this on the right. Let me open this up. I think I did see this earlier, but that's good. All right, we'll get back to it. Oh my gosh, this is nuts too. That's awesome. Yeah, that's killer. Yeah, I don't mind Metal Mario talking like in Mario Kart, but there definitely is a actually, yeah, Metal Mario, Metal Sonic, but you know, both can be kind of silent and menacing, and they're for their character archetypes. Okay, so yeah, they like both interpretations. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I think you could have. I don't mind Metal Mario, Mario Kart. I hope that Metal Mario, like in Smash Brothers, does show up again. So it's a cool conversation piece to add. All right, we'll get back to Melee. Oh yeah, Anther's Ladder. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's the funny part about that meme is it's true. It's not even random. Like, it was like that on Metroid Prime Hunters. There was just like this affiliation to where, you know, it's late at night and there's one person that has like a Japanese username and they just go crazy. Like, they're really good. That's pretty funny. And it's pretty funny to see that that's not just in Prime Hunters. Definitely a mid-late 2000s thing, but it is interesting to see that carry over later on.
Choose your character, Yoshi. Versus Roy. Ready? Go!
Ooh, good weaving. Pretty similar to that Ganon player. I can tell they have really good punishes ready for me. So I'm being very careful on how I'm approaching into their like rehearsal range. It's definitely something you want to pick up on early on in a fight against someone. is picking up on their tendencies to want you to like fall into their range, and then they can just do a ton of damage just overall. I mean, props to this player for staying sturdy. Yeah, they were ready. That was good with that down there. I mean, that's actually true. The funny part is people try to mock that claim, but fighting games really are big about PvP. Fighting games, competitive games, Pokemon, Smogon, TCG, Yu-Gi-Oh, Melee, Street Fighter, 6, 5, 4, you know, it's all PvP. Yeah, good weaving. You see right there? The second I was approaching, they wave dashed back and had a punish ready, so I have to be like really careful. But in Street Fighter, you know, they just call this playing to a life lead. Oh, I know you're not mocking it. Yeah, yeah. Some people do mock it. It is a true statement, though. The people that mock that line usually are the ones that throw their controllers when they do lose to, like, a Roy in Melee and stuff. Nice feedback. Yeah, when you like in Street Fighter, they call it playing to the life lead, and it literally is like just the fact that eventually, like in this case here, if the Roy wants to win, they do have to like throw out some moves and hit Yoshi, and so it's also just like that factor you can like maintain. That's why it's important to learn to be like patient and not budge. Now that's a good punish. I know this person has a very good punish game. So yeah, I just gotta be really careful. Yeah, and the weaving. They'll throw out a move, and if I whiff, that could be it. And me and Lasagna earlier were talking about being, you know, you gotta be proactive and recognizing when to flip the switch, going into like a hyper punish when you're patient, while you're patient. Good dash dance in the grab. So yeah, stuff like this, it's just important to gather as like data to see what the rehearsal. Yeah, the rehearsal range is. You know, Hungrybox calls it bubble theory. That's like another word for it. Is you're gauging what is like their comfort zone. Like, I prepared this so many times. I'm gonna find ways for you to get into it. And if you're like impatient, then I can just bait that out. So you gotta just understand where that range is, and you kind of testing their comfort zones. Are they willing to go take risks and approach, and you know. And me and Lasagna talk about this. Yoshi can't jump out of shield, so you can actually apply a lot of offensive pressure. Like in a matchup like this too, I have to be careful of down tilt and the F smash.
Choose your character. Versus Jigglypuff. Ready? Go!
Okay, so I fought a Roy, and it went to time. I had the stock lead. That Roy was very similar to that Ganondorf I played. They had a ton of prepared punishes. Right when I would run in, they would always, they would like dash back, grab, or have a down tilt ready. So I was testing their comfort zone, their rehearsal range, and I just stayed out of it most of the match. And it went to time, and then they said it do be like that sometimes and left. I was telling Carnage 068 here that, we talked about this, Lasagna. Yoshi can't jump out of shield. There are things you can really push as Roy in this matchup, against Yoshi's defense. And so that is, the PvP aspect was this, is that I was testing what are your like offensive game plans, because I know the second I run in, you got a lot of these prepared punishes and they're good. So I was wanting to see, do they have plan B's to Z? They had some backups, but it's just interesting. You really, it's important to test the limits of what people won't do. And it's like, hey man, there is a timer, so. It's kind of like early, one of the last times I broadcasted, someone got really mad at me and said that, like, your DK camps is like, DK? Oh, did they add the coconut gun? Dang. And they were playing, they played a bunch of characters against DK. It was like Falco and Link, so I was flattered. It was like it was a really bad rage message. I didn't reply to it, but I had one of my friends, G-Dubs, he saw it in the server and he sent it to me. I think it really just goes back to, there are some people that they want control. Cameron said the perfect term years ago. There are people that play Smash Brothers and they want to be nested, which means they want X to always go to Y. And that includes playstyles, and that Roy looks like they're like, I'm gonna do this, you're gonna run in, and I'm gonna destroy your percent. And it's like, yeah, you were racking up a lot of percent if I would run in. But I was like, I gotta catch on to this early and see what they do if I don't give them what they want. And you know what? They didn't budge. They didn't rage quit the match, but it is interesting just seeing how they reacted accordingly. Because, like I said, Yoshi can't jump out of shield. There's some pretty crazy setups you can do as Roy versus Yoshi. That was really good. That's like Brawl. Well, here's the thing. You can, in fighting games, there's innovators and honers. I think it's good to be both. But you as a player need to gauge, is your opponent a big innovator or a big honer? Are they both? I think you're a big innovator, Lasagna, but I do think you're good at honing how you play. So I think you do have really good like default punishes on people, and you know how to push strengths if the opponent can't contest it. So I don't mean plan A as in like, oh, I have them marked down, they're always gonna do this. You know, it's a person. There could be micro adjustments. It's just overall you are trying to gauge their game plan and what they want out of something. I think you do go full like improviser from the get-go, which is really good. Again, that stops you from being like boxed in. And if people do box you in, they're already underestimating you, so. I think some people have egos to where they can't admit that they might possibly be following a template. And so it scares them. They don't want to go make like hard approaches, hard reads. But if you stay right out of their rehearsal range, they go ballistic. Yeah, Michael was just talking to me about just like the difference, like, you know, there are honers and innovators, and everyone can be a blend of both. But it is important to gauge what type of playstyle someone is. It seemed like that Roy was big on honing like really lethal punishes. But as you saw, well, I guess Lasagna had a tab, but in that match, I was testing again, staying right out of that range. I'm like, okay, do you have something else in store? Are you willing to take the risk of like wave dash in down tilt? Because I'm technically on the life lead, so. And that's the thing, Lasagna knows, like, not only am I flattered when I get the rare like, oh, camping DK, because that's a compliment. But if someone says like, when people complain about Yoshi's like grounded eggs, I'm like, oh, that's also a compliment. There are a decent amount of recovery frames. Eggs, me and Lasagna talk about this. Yoshi's eggs are similar to Mario's fireballs. It can really test the opponent's respect or disrespect towards you and the move. It does just enough percent that they might be like, oh, that's kind of racking up some damage. But it doesn't do enough, like, you know, Samus's, like, super missiles over and over, or, like, charge shots where, like, oh, I gotta avoid that all the time. So you're gauging how do they react to a move like that. Nice. Good.
Choose your character. Versus Sheik. Ready? Go.
Yeah, eggs do pretty good damage. It's just funny if people don't regard like how much recovery is on a grounded egg, you know. But you have to lead your shot. It's like Pyro's flare gun. You do have to lead your shot. It'd have to be like, I'm trying to think of when you wouldn't lead your shot. Like they're like right above you, but that's still kind of reading them because most aerials can beat egg. That was good. Now, see, I'm trying to say honers, as in, like, it's good to, like, you know, it's good to practice, like, tech skill and stuff. Now, you can go a little too far. If you don't respect the values of being an innovator, you can go down the John's rabbit hole. Like, oh man, if my snapback capacitor was just 2% better, I would have beat you. And it's like, okay, don't do that. Literally John's. Gotta bring back that term. Gotta put that in full circulation again, like it's the early 2000s. Thankfully, Gen Z has been doing it with skill issue, so that's good. Ooh, nice. Nice.
Choose your character. Versus Sheik. Ready? Go!
That's good. Hopefully not like Custard's Revenge. I'm thinking more of Zelda Ocarina of Time, but you know, it's good to be specific. There we go. Hey! That was good. Nice. Nice.
Choose your character. Versus Captain Falcon. Ready? Go!
Ooh, they've definitely been affected by inflation. That's a good question. I brought this up recently, but you know who has really like OP pizza in terms of taste and price? Hy-Vee's Take and Bakes. Literally, it's just $9 for like this giant like Italian pepperoni pizza, and then I just put some onion and garlic powder on it and a little bit of bagel seasoning before it goes in the oven. It's really good. And my dad, I didn't know this, my dad told me that you can actually order them and they'll bake it for you if you call ahead. I always just bake it at home, but I guess you can call ahead and they'll start baking it for you. So, and that's, you know, like a way better deal than Little Caesars overall. Obviously, yeah, you need to either call ahead or have a little bit of time at home, but... Yeah, Red Baron's pretty solid. I do think frozen pizza kind of gets a undeserved negative reputation. But yeah, there's some good ones like Red Baron and Tony's, and I actually like Tony's Pizza. I know those are known as like the really cheap ones. So I don't think that's the sound he makes. Did you know that the Captain Falcon's voice actor is the Japanese voice actor for Vegeta? And he's very, like, charismatic for both characters. Like, to this day, when people praise Captain Falcon or Vegeta, he's like just a huge fan of just people like liking his work and stuff. Tech chase. Or like at least like some I can't remember. Yeah, that's tech chase.
your character. Versus Captain Falcon. Ready? Go!
Nice. Nice.
Choose your character. Versus Captain Falcon. Ready? Go! moves.
Ooh, good punish.
Choose your character. Versus Sheik. Ready? Go! Game! Choose your versus Sheik. Ready? Go!
Good end too. Grab.
Choose your character versus PALK. Ready? Go!
Nice.
Choose your character.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Survival. Survival. Dr. Mario. Yoshi. Captain Falcon. Yoshi. Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong. Ready? Go!
good combo. With Venusaur too, wow. It's like crazy. Hitboxes all over the place. You got your side bets? That was a good combo. DK's pretty fast picking up barrels, huh? Yeah, that's for sure. Ooh, and then there. There you go, there you go. Okay. Actually, I brought it up. I want to try something real quick. Now the computers through Project Plus Dolphin, they seem to actually alter the Brawl CPUs or computers, but I want to see if this works. Mainly just like the AI seems to be a bit harder overall. I haven't done this in a while. Let's see. Okay, give me like anyone but like Jigglypuff. I remember my friend John would pick Jigglypuff to get out of this. I was definitely trying to mess with him for a little bit doing this. Yeah, I gotta be faster than that for the chain grab. Yeah, see, okay, that's really what it is. So we always joked growing up that you could infinite here with DDD on Shadow Moses Island, but yeah, they could tech the stage. We just never teched the stage growing up. I remember doing it to John, and my friend Tyler. And Tyler got really mad, but we laugh at it now. I'm talking about like, this is summer 2010, and we're against Tyler. And he'll laugh at it too. I only did it for a little bit though, when I hung out at his house at that time. But yeah, against John, I remember he went Jigglypuff to like get out of the wall. But we were not teching the wall with stuff like this. So. Yeah, you have to like, because now he's teching on the stage, on like the floor. Yeah, see, I wonder if you can still wait after he techs. Yeah, and then you can tech left. I do love that hitbox. Nice spot dodge. Yeah, that's funny. I'm glad I did that because that just revealed to me that back then, like, we were not teching the stage. He still has got a really good chain grab. But yeah, that's really funny. Okay. Oh, whoops.
Yoshi. Versus Falco. Ready? Go!
Oh.
Choose your character. Versus Captain Falcon. Ready? Go!
Good double move. Nice. Yeah, different player. Ooh, nice tech chase. This player seems pretty good too. Pretty good tech chases and stuff.
Game. Choose your character. Versus
Welcome back.
Falco. Ready? Go. Choose your character.
I wasn't talking to Lasagna. That was my old friend. Bye. Yeah, just let me know when you're ready, and I'll say one more to my current opponent. Speaking of Tekken music, man, this one's really good too. Ooh, good patience. The anti-air. Oh, okay, yeah, I see the vision. Good DI. He is pretty heavy. Yeah, in Mario Kart, he's often medium to medium lightweight, but yeah, in Smash Brothers, he tends to be one of the heavier characters. I mean, he's always one of the heavier characters. Whoa, whoa, whoa. But what about, like, you know, there are baby dinosaurs in, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Are you saying they're really heavy? Baby Yoshi? And like I said, I mean, Yoshi's light, medium light in Mario Kart. And that's the thing, is that Bowser is always, like, tends to be one of the heaviest, and DK's, like, one of the heaviest, but usually a bit lighter than Bowser, and it's like that in Smash Brothers too, for those two. Cool, dude. Hey. All right. So, baby dinosaurs in Yu-Gi-Oh! There's the Triceratops guy. I wouldn't call... Going through the dinosaur monsters. I don't think that baby Triceratops, you know, that's coming out of the egg, I don't think he's heavyweight. Cool, dude. Do you know any, what dinosaur monsters in Yu-Gi-Oh! You think are, like, medium to lightweight? Because we're talking about how Yoshi's pretty heavy in Smash Brothers. But there's some lightweight dinosaurs out there, you know. I think Gillosaurus, you know, he seems pretty light on his feet. He seems like medium weight. Yeah, there you go. Or is it Granosaurus? No, it's Gillosaurus. The instant special summon level 3 dinosaur. He's cool. Yeah, he is a Velociraptor. See, I was thinking of some like not fully evolved dinosaur Pokemon, but Cranidos and Tyrant and the Cranidos, Tyrant, they're pretty heavy. Yeah, Cool Dude is here almost every week for Yu-Gi-Oh! Wednesdays, or Yu-Gi-Oh! On Wednesday. And he just had perfect timing joining the broadcast, because, you know, we're listing, like, dinosaur monsters that could be medium to lightweight. And I can't remember his name. I think Cool Dude said it. Baby Sarasaurus. Yeah, there's the Triceratops. Alright, we're gonna get another one. Let's see. Yeah, there he is. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking like some of the baby dinosaurs in Yu-Gi-Oh! Obviously there's... Here, we'll just pull it up. There's this guy. Let me minimize this. So there's this guy. And then, yeah, this guy too. I think he's pretty lightweight. Now this guy, he's eating... He might be a Grim Reaper here, you know, depending on the souls he's eating here. That's called a diet. Depending on what enemies he's devouring there. I don't think this guy's lightweight. Depends how much these looks like pearls are heavy. Okay. Deinonychus. Wait. Okay. Let me see that. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Oh, it's like Archeops. I was looking at Jurac monsters today because I was talking about dinosaur monsters in a Pokemon Draft League. They're so cool. Where is he? This guy, he's awesome. This guy's awesome. Where is he? I linked. There he is. I love this guy. Alright, I'll get back to melee. Just, yeah.
Versus Fox. Ready? Go!
There is some Flame Swordsman stuff I've been hearing about. That's really cool. I wonder if Konami's scared about like breaking Evil Swords if they do like a bunch of like Fire Dinosaur support. Did you know one of the first Yu-Gi-Oh broadcasts I did on here, I was trying to play the rank 6 Evil Sword, and I didn't realize the Kaioshin's Dark Reef limit where you can only special summon water monsters from the extra deck. So at first I was like, oh, I wonder why I can't. Yeah, I was trying to get out. I got out like 2. I got out 2 Frostosaurs. I was like, oh, I can't get out this guy. I wonder why. And I realized, oh yeah, he's a fire Xyz and you can't, yeah, you can do water. They gotta go manage Oprah's financial troubles right now, huh? I hope Oprah's not having troubles, but hopefully this person helps her out if she needs it.
Choose your character. Versus Sheik. Ready? Go!
Good weaving.
Choose your character. Versus Sheik. Ready? Go! Choose your character. Versus PALK. Ready? Go! Choose your character. Versus Captain
It's a good username. Uh-oh, gambling addiction. What's going on, cool dude? PAX? Yu-Gi-Oh? Duel Masters? Patience. Oh, okay, gotcha. I just, assumed trading cards, but... you could have just said the casino, and I went to the buffet. Then you'd have to spill what you had. I hope you took note. Mac and cheese, fried chicken, barbecue. Alright, now cool dude, I might be coming to Canada if that's the buffet you're going to. Like, soon. Yeah, I love this song. Crazy that it's not an Ultimate. Not a complaint about Ultimate. I'm just surprised once Star Fox Assault came out that they didn't include any of the Simple Map multiplayer music. Ooh, good chain.
Choose your character. Choose your character.
Alright, Lasagna, what character you want?
Fox. Ness. Luigi.
Oh.
Yoshi. Donkey Kong.
No rush. You can let the whole song play. Donkey Kong's pretty cool. It's all good. You had to get your Goom Wave installed, I get it. Now your Glint is optimal. We've never seen lasagna like this before. I'm terrified!
Versus.
That's a good tag.
Ready? Go.
Nice. Are you talking about Captain Falcon? Because it's a visor. Or are you talking about DK? He's got, you know, he's got eyeballs. Ooh, ooh, good chain. That was a funny habit. I actually was trying not to go for the second re-grab, see what I can do off of one. A banana cream. At that percent, maybe a pie. But early on, yeah, it doesn't look like I was connecting a pie there. Maybe if you like DI'd out. That's 4 pies. Lasagna took note. Like that specific scenario, Lasagna's like, okay, 4 pies. Mix up the DI, maybe 3 next time. Ooh, oh! BK's cool.
Versus
There you go.
Donkey Kong. Ready? Go!
Yeah, DK mirror match is pretty fun. Just like inherently as a match, as a character matchup. Just like overall, there's a lot of funny stuff that DK can do in the mirror match. Alright, Lasagna, after this, we have a request for a Bowser mirror. We can do that. What stage? Any stage in Melee. Nice.
Choose your character, Bowser. Versus
There you go.
Bowser. Ready? Go!
This is also a fun matchup overall. But then I can say that about any matchup. I do like this. Yeah, this is. I love this stage. Flatstone's really fun. Yeah, no, this matchup's fun. Yeah. Ooh, good snipe. Just, yeah, good sharking there. You know, stage buffs Yoshi. There's no Z-axis, so his grab doesn't go into that dimension. Oh, nice. I do like flat zone. Where's Rainbow GG? He might want to play. Oh, nice. Nice. Yep, the danger zone.
Choose your character.
I'll do one more.
Versus Bowser. Ready? Go!
Good snipe. Poke close. Nice. Nice. Oh, they did get rid of Blue Bowser? Dang. Alright. Yeah, Blue Bowser's a cool color. I like the colors in Smash 4 Ultimate for Bowser 2. Ultimate as well. Or, Brawl. P+, I'm sure you've seen P+. Bowser's got, like, all of his alternate colors are really good in that game, too. You can play as, like, one of his secret costumes is, like, Booster from Superstar Saga. I can't remember what his other secret costume is. And I know Dry Bowser's like a costume. Yeah, good roll. Lasagna knows that mix-up I do a lot. Jab into down smash. Delayed jab into delayed down smash. Good weaving. Oh yeah, that's it. Thank you. That is, I think, his all other secret costume is Dark Bowser. That's right. Yep. Which is funny because Booster is him, but Dark Bowser's awful. Or the Dark Star taking the form of Bowser with Waffle inside him. Bowser's Inside Story is so good. They need to make another Bowser game. It could be an RPG, it could be like Destroy All Monsters. Or was it Rampage? Well, I guess you could make a Mario fighting game like Godzilla Destroy All Monsters. But yeah. You could make an RPG. Yep. Doing it twice is pretty good there in terms of what spacing you're targeting. It's just a good mix up. Oh yeah, definitely play Bowser's Inside Story if you can. Well, Lasagna is stating the truth. There are also a lot of other good games out there. Just remember that Bowser's Inside Story got like a 9.7 on IGN, and it just has like high 9s across the board in terms of like Metacritic and stuff like that. It's one of the best RPGs ever made, not just Mario RPGs. I'm so glad Bowser got a game. Hopefully he gets... You know, someone pointed out, I've said this, but I'm glad someone else said it on Twitter lately. If you look at the Mario Kart 64 roster, I mean, that is literally, I call them the core 8. That is like the core 8 Mario characters. And all of them have their own... I'd say you have a series when you have 3 games. So all of them have their own series except for Bowser, Toad, and Peach. But Peach is really close. If you give Peach one more game, she's gonna have her own series. But, you know, Toad and Bowser, hopefully they get some more games soon. I'm not impatient, but like, hopefully in this decade they both get at least one new game. I'm not counting the Inside Story remake. Ooh. Partners in Time is really good. Mario Brothers 2 is also good. You guys are just saying some good games here. That was good. Pikmin 2 is also good. Good cancel.
Choose your character. Versus Jigglypuff. Ready? Go!
Nice. Okay, cool dude. Pikmin 2 is good. He was ready to comment. I thought he was about to like go on a tirade and be like, actually no, it's Pikmin 3. Multiple paragraphs, he could do it. I could see Lasagna typing multiple paragraphs with Pikmin 3 between stocks. I actually don't know Lasagna's favorite Pikmin game, so could be 3. Good.
Choose your character.
There you go, cool dude.
Versus Pikachu. Ready? Go!
good.
Choose your character. Versus Samus. Ready? Go!
Nice.
Choose your character. Versus Falco. Ready? Go!
Yeah, Samus is good. He's good with all 26 characters for sure. Nice.
Choose your character.
I will say, good job at, yeah, good job at maintaining like patience with shield and reflector. You know, some people might forget it is called a reflector. Yeah, because like a lot of good read. A lot of those, like I talked about earlier, Lasagna knows my jab to delay down smash. I definitely do it a lot. You know, Yoshi's grab goes into the Z-axis, so some people do jab grab. I often do jab like down smash. But he waited in shield and then waited longer, which is a really good mix-up. It's like it's a full circle mix-up. You know how they say, like, you know, everyone starts at melee at the starting line, but Lasagna is so good that he's not only made a lap, but he's doing tactics of as you were to start at the starting line, aka hold your shield for almost as long as possible. That is a high top level mix-up for sure. Nice. Nice wave land. That was like really good. It's technically his Ocarina of Time design, but his cape and his sword come from the E3 Space Tech demo. Or it's like the space, yeah, the E3 2000 Space Tech demo of Link vs. Ganondorf to show off the GameCube's hardware power. So there you go, there's your... But in Ultimate, he uses his cape from Ocarina of Time. But he keeps his sword from the Space World Tech demo, which is awesome. I love that. Yeah, 2000. Yep, nice.
Choose your character.
There he is, TRK, from his slumber. Long nap. All right, TRK. Well, TRK, you don't have to play Waylord level X. That's fine. I mean, it really is your choice. That's the beauty of this card game. Play who you want to play. Nice. He actually didn't get nerfed, he got reworked. Because now his Pokebody stops self-damage by 10. So all those colorless Pokemon that have like double edge and fairy Pokemon that do self-damage, it's reduced by 10. And then you can stack that with stuff like Eviolite and Defender. And then he does less self-damage for his for Timid Tackle. So it's a rework, not a nerf. And no, Sax was not involved. I still think the Grand Bowl Tapu Fini Aromatisse strategy is really good. But TRK, you don't have to play it. That's okay. Again, you can play which Pokemon you want to play. That's the beauty of it. Yeah, that got changed to 70. So yeah, there's some things that got, I mean, he got multiple things adjusted. If it was timid tackle just to 70, that would be a nerf. But he had other things changed too, so it's a rework. Because his original Pokebody just did -10 from the opponent's attacks. Now it's -10 from all attacks. So again, any of those colorless or fairy Pokemon that do self-damage is now -10. And if you run like Eviolite or Defender, it's going to be even more. There you go, TRK. You can read it while you're watching, that's fine. If you have any questions, let me know. If you want to cook live, TRK, you can cook live. It's just Sax might be watching right now. He might be watching the archive. Also, you know, Fairy drops in a good spot, TRK. Hey, TRK, do you agree with Sax? Hey! World peace, next step. I don't think they're babies. They climb a lot of mountains. I don't think babies, you know, really do that. And if they did, I think that would be covered by world news. Look out, Olympics. That baby has to be from some country. This just in, Italian baby climbs a ton of mountains. They were born with gold medals. The Olympic Foundation says, yeah, that's accurate. Nice.
Choose your character. Versus Peach. Ready? Go!
Your Miracle Matter's such a good fight, and of course every boss song in Kirby 64 is like some of the best boss music ever made. the DJC characters and Peach. We did just see Peach. Good wait. Or good waiting.
versus Mark. Ready? Go!
Nice. Yeah, that's my favorite song in the series is Solar Edition. Specifically from the second game. Nice. That's good. Good condition. Alright, I'll be right back.
Choose your character.
Put that in. Hold on. Use the bottom one. 1 second. All right. Welcome back. Welcome back, one and all. TRK, Sacks on the archive. Vance probably in like 10 minutes. Just by, you know, the other day. Timing.
Versus you two, ready? Go!
There you go, cool dude. Hey. Cool character. Pseudo rising aerial. Oh, Mewtwo's pretty cool. He has a very high skill ceiling, like any of the double jump cancel characters. Shouts to Taj, one of the OG top level Mewtwo players. He still plays too. He's still really good. like the pursuit there.
Game. Choose your character. Versus Fox. Ready? Go!
Good crouch cancel. Nice. Yeah, I didn't see Mewtwo's DLC in Smash 4 as a joke. Yeah, that was a great announcement. He shouldn't have been removed in Brawl. I don't think there should have been any drops. So. I love Brawl, but that definitely was the one thing. It was like a crater in the game. You're just like, ah, dang, no Roy and Mewtwo, no Pichu. I don't know what you mean by making people mad about teasing with Ridley. What do you mean by that? You're talking about clone Ridley on Pyrosphere or Ridley on Pyrosphere? Well, the thing about Ridley is he's had quite the journey. And every time Ridley's been in a Smash game since the original, he's made a different type of appearance. So in 64, he was a stage background character. In Melee, he was an movie intro character. In Brawl, he was a boss fight twice. In Smash 4, he was a stage hazard, and then he's a character in Ultimate. That's quite the journey. I'm giving Sakurai the benefit of the doubt that that was Ridley, and he was just using the other M design. If he's saying Ridley, I was like, okay. So, and also that keeps Ridley's streak. If it was clone Ridley, then Ridley hasn't been in every Smash. But I'm giving Sakurai the benefit of the doubt that when he said Ridley, he meant Ridley, not the awful clone other M stunt they tried to do. What is other M? That's not a Metroid game. What's going on? Huh. Anyway. I think it all worked out fine. Like I said, even like when I said like I don't think Brawl should have dropped characters, I'm glad he came around and did Smash Ultimate. Now I do think the next Smash game is not gonna have all those characters again, just mainly the third-party ones. That's just a copyright thing. But I actually think the next Smash game is gonna be very Nintendo IP centered. I'm talking finally, you know, Isaac from Golden Sun, who should have been in Smash ages ago, in my opinion. I think we're gonna get. I actually think his next. You know, he always does an NES, old school retro character. I actually think it's gonna be Mike Jones from Star Tropics. I would love that. That was my first video game too. I actually think he's gonna put Mike Jones in the next Smash game. Yeah, cool dude, what is that? I've seen it make other people, like, puke and go like, ugh, you know? Sounds like I should stay away from other M. Is Spire in it? Oh, that's a dumb question. I would have known. What is this? A new Metroid game? Well, again, the thing about Ryu from Ninja Gaiden is he's third party. So with the next Smash game, I think he's going to have less third-party characters. I'm not saying he won't be in it, but I think he's going to focus a bit more on Nintendo IP characters. And I think my prediction is Mike Jones as the NES retro character that he adds in every new game after 64. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden is not Nintendo owned. I'm just surprised, and this isn't a complaint, I'm just genuinely surprised that Isaac from Golden Sun is not in Smash by now. Just, like, it's pretty nuts. And I'm not blaming Sakurai, again, not angry about it, I'm just kind of, like, amazed. There you go. Yeah, it's a pretty fun matchup.
Versus Luigi. Ready? Go!
They could add Birdo. They could add Kamek, but that's a Yoshi character. So if we're talking Mario, like Mario characters with the mushroom, they could add Birdo. Birdo could, ironically, Birdo could be like an Echo Fighter or a semi-Echo Fighter of Yoshi. And then she would have the mushroom symbol, and Yoshi would have the egg. But if we're talking like Mario Universe, so Yoshi, DK, Wario series, yeah, you could add Kamek. I actually think like Chunky Kong would be really cool. Captain Syrup would be cool from the Wario Land games. Now, well, Kamek has more attacks than like a Magikoopa. Kamek is the one that, you know, transforms the bosses and stuff, or transforms enemies into bosses. Now, he'd probably do that for like a Final Smash. But Magikoopas were not on broomsticks until Kamek was riding on one. I mean, Kamek has like just a wider move pool overall. Yeah, this will be my last one too, and then we'll call it a night. Yeah, Lasagna's got a nice Kirby. Like he's like I said, he's good with all 26 characters. Doing that throw fast enough so the egg doesn't hurt you. There's a lot of people that would delay it a little bit, and then yeah, like the egg will get them. It's like a trap egg. I've talked to Lasagna about this, but like that is something that definitely, like, in especially like matchups like Sheik, I'll try to do like a hard read and throw an egg behind her head to break the grab. You have to gauge how much they want the grab. Are you talking about Kirby characters? Probably, yeah, Bandana Waddle Dee will be the next, if they add another Kirby newcomer. I mean, if you're asking me, and we had one more character, so DDD's my favorite, but my honorable mention is Darroach. I actually think Darroach would be really awesome in Kirby and in Smash Brothers as another Kirby newcomer. He's got the triple star, the ice beam, the bomb attack. He's got like a bomb like supernova. Now that's when he's powered up by was it Infinity Nova? The villain in Kirby Squeak Squad. But you know, he's got quite a moveset too in Star Allies, so Yeah, Daroche is my honorable mention. He's my favorite, but his design is so cool, and he's such a cool character, and he has such a like cool. I mean, like a lot of Kirby villains, he's now like an ally. But he's like, it's just interesting because I wonder if he's still considered a thief, or he's dropped that. You know, he's definitely on good terms with Kirby, but I can't wait to see him in the Squeaks again for sure. I appreciate HAL for just like really expanding the Kirby universe, but also bringing back a bunch of characters and songs and stuff, you know. And I don't mean this as a complaint. This is more about Metroid not having a lot of games in comparison, but you know, Cool Dude knows it's been almost 20 years since the Prime Hunters were shown, and so many people, including myself, would love to see them in more games. It's just Metroid doesn't have a lot of games in comparison. But if HAL was in charge of Metroid, we would have saw the Prime Hunters in only like a few years after that game. Now we did see Silex in Prime 3, but... Yeah, Echo Fighter. Oh, I do think Morpho Knight's competing with Galactonite, though. And we're talking Echo Fighters and not alternate characters, you know, like Alph and Olimar. You know, that's an interesting debate, Morpho Knight or Galactonite, because Morpho Knight's been showing up a lot, but every time Morpho Knight has showed up, it's Galactonite's also been there. And he does predate Morpho Knight. So Silex is actually a big Metroid character. I think that should have been in Smash by now. I mean, you can use him and any of the Prime Hunters. Oh, he wants one more? Okay. I mean, seriously, all 6 of them were designed to be equal parallels to Samus, and they all have their own distinct movesets, so...
Versus Pichu. Ready? Go!
I think that people talked about this, but you know, it's looking like Silex is the main antagonist of Prime 4. So by the time a new Smash Brothers comes out, you know, Sakurai looks at stuff like that. So it's probably going to be him and maybe Ravenbeak as the new Metroid representatives in terms of newcomers. Yeah, the butterfly. That's true. That's a good point. I never thought about that. The butterfly was on the title screen. Okay, okay, cool, dude. That's a good point. Oh. I do think the next game should have a lot more Echo Fighters, because like Sakurai said, I mean, it's been like that from the get-go, but Echo Fighters, they're a lot easier to make in terms of development time. And people were like, whoa, you know, we could have... And now this, again, I'm not complaining. Some people were. But some people wanted Shadow as a Echo Fighter of Sonic. I do think in the next game, I feel like Sonic will stay. And I feel like, yeah, Shadow should be an Echo Fighter. Kind of like with Mega Man, you could have Proto Man and Bass. Those would be really good Echo Fighters. You know would be really nuts? I don't know, you know, we don't know exactly how Mega Man will play, but you know how in Smash 4, Palutena, or going into Ultimate, Palutena, they incorporated some of her custom moves into her default set? Well, custom moves, there was 2 variations for each special move, and Mega Man had some of the coolest custom moves. Because they were all different weapons from different games, including the sound effects. Like, it was nuts. He had like the Shadow Blade from Mega Man 3, and it used that same sound effect and stuff. It was awesome. And they could totally take those 2 custom moves and then give them to Proto Man and Base. So now they're like semi-Echo fighters. But now that I'm talking about it, Proto Man and Base had their own Buster Shot like differences and abilities. You could make 2 more characters and then just use Mega Man as a template to save some production time. Yeah, that I'm actually surprised by that too. Blood Falcon has been an alternate costume since Smash 64, but he's never been an Echo Fighter yet. He could have his own, like, victory theme. I mean, he's got his own theme song. I'm surprised that's not in Smash Brothers. That's a good song. When this broadcast ends, do yourself a favor and go listen to Blood Falcon's theme song. I'm gonna post it in the Discord when we're done. It's really good. What's funny is that Black Shadow could be an Echo Fighter of Ganondorf. And it'd be like an echo of an Echo Fighter. And then, you know, if you see my... Okay, you know what? One last thing before the broadcast ends, because we're talking about, oh, did I show this the other week? Yes, I did. Are we going to show it again? Yep, because you guys like Smash Brothers trailers, right? Okay, let's see. Let's pull this. Let me get this. Exit this out. Okay. S0 GX. Oh no. Well, I can't say E3 trailer. Dang, that, you know, that's sad. E3 is awesome, but Nintendo Direct 2 years from now. Here comes the Smash logo. Everyone's going crazy on Twitter. And then what's it open up to? Oh my gosh. Man, I played F-Zero X in the early 2000s. I picked him ASAP. He's been my favorite ever since. Ever since I first played F-Zero. He's been in every single one. Except for, what's it called? Maximum Velocity. But that one broke a lot of traditions, unfortunately. Oh, what is this? Okay, one last thing. I said this to Lasagna. Alright, this is our closing out song. Someone, I heard this song again. I haven't heard it for a while, but I heard it and I was like, okay, loop. And I probably listened to this like over 20 times today. Oh, Carnage 068. That is Pico's ending video in this game. And all the character endings are like really hard to get. So, but he's so, I mean, he's on the cover. There he is. Yeah, he's part of the original 4. They're in every game but Maximum Velocity. So, I'd love for Pico to be playable in Smash Brothers. Yeah, 2000's cool. I'm gonna make an article about that in the future. 2000's really new. 2000's really new rule of cool. Okay, well, so now you know my avatar. Spire fan? Yeah, I love Pico. He's great. Hey, hey, that's a good way to end the broadcast. You know, here's hoping F-Zero comes back soon. There you go. There you go. Yeah, I think 99 will help a lot, for sure. They had a Sonic Orchestra recently. I hope this is in the next Orchestra playlist. For the songs that they play, they need to put this one. Because Crush 40 showed up, and they were doing some song. This is one of the best Sonic songs. I'm not even kidding. Oh, okay, I'm gonna be quiet for the chorus again. So, thank you everyone for tuning in. It is crazy out there. In Midwest, American Midwest, it's snow everywhere. I always bring this up each night during the wintertime. Please drive safe. Please keep it slow. It is worth it to be late to work or school when it's so bad out there. And, it's just important to keep the roads safe. I'll be back tomorrow. Yeah, the weather. I'll be back tomorrow for Yu-Gi-Oh! At 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. And poker will be at 8:15. Also, last thing is like 5 seconds after this ends, because I always do it. That Pico video, like I said earlier, it is hard to unlock those character videos. We live in a very luxurious time where we can just look up the character videos without having to beat it. I do recommend playing F-Zero GX. So, I did want to give credit once again to the person that uploaded it. Now, this is cool too. This is like an official song upload. I like that, how quick you can find this song. So yeah, Sonic Riders Zero. Oh, I need to talk about this game real quick. It kind of fills the F-Zero void too. Really good game. The original and this game. All right, so Maggie Rook, I've talked about them before. They are uploading a ton of great F-Zero stuff. Oh no, I don't know what that video. Oh no, I don't know what that video is. But yeah, so definitely a lot of great. You can get these HD. The interviews. Each question takes a Grand Prix to win. So the fact that they have all of Pico's answers archived is very convenient and very nice. So thank you again for uploading that. Anyway, I'm gonna head out. Thanks again for tuning in. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good